Hi everybody, welcome to another exciting stream on Bowtie Gaming 14. So today we're going to be jumping back into some more Tears of the Kingdom and seeing what shenanigans we get up to today. So on that note, we're jumping right in. And I will reiterate this for every session, this one and forward. This is all post-game stuff. I've completed the story for this. I think with the exception of what I'm going to refer to as the Korok Seed run, I'll probably go back and do the boss fight again once I've gotten, like, max hearts and everything, once I've done all the shrines, but not until I've done that and, like, every other side quest. Because there is so much to do in this game still. Because just with shrines alone, there's 24 left. And then there's the rest of the light routes, and there's everything else. Hey, Hive, welcome in. Merp! Yet, let you be blessed by the Korok of Wisdom. Gosh, imagine when I finally get to the Korok run, it's just gonna be like, it's gonna be oops, all Korok plushie for that entire session. Well, I say that like it's gonna be one session, that's gonna be multiple, because there's 1,000. Which I did look further into what that constitutes, so it's 800 regular Koroks, and then 100 of those help me find my buddy challenges. So it's not 1,000 like challenges, it's 900 of them. Oh god, you'd be dead. I mean, like, I'd even be concerned if someone was sipping a thing of like a little sip of beer every single time I found a Korok in a session. Because I'm pretty much just gonna find as many as I can. I naturally find, like, up until I do the Korok run, and then it's gonna be the Korok run. Alright, so off to go finding the remaining 24 shrines. I have a couple of these marked, and I just couldn't get them to... Yeah, some of them just wouldn't show up no matter what I did. Alright, so let's see if there's a... And part of it is I might have to go back and forth between, like, finding light routes and finding shrines because of where they're located. Because I'm going to try to find as many naturally as possible, but my cutoff is if it takes more than, like... Especially if it's in a cave... My cutoff is, excuse me, if it takes more than 20 to 30 minutes to find a shrine, I'm looking it up. And then, before I do anything else, this isn't a shrine, but I wanted to go check this out because I was informed that there is a chasm here. And this is how you get into the depths of these islands. Yeah, like sessions ago, but yeah, I've done it. Just to try it, I did it at least once. Have I done the crucifixion thing? No, not yet. No, I'd have to go out of my way to try that. Alright. Now I just gotta figure out what's probably the best way to get over here. Yeah, probably this shrine. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no, shrines over there, it's purely just going to grab well, I guess a treasure bit, which I've heard is a piece of clothing, but what it is, I'm not sure. Yeah, I say, from here on out, it's pretty much just gonna be like, I'm just gonna go do all of the things, but the primary focus is finishing the shrines and... time permitting, finishing the light routes, and then side quests after that. Hey Minoru, what's up? Just to make Paya stop blushing. Alright, so that's where we're headed. Cool. Timing. I guess that was the plus side about me dinking around for the last couple minutes in the last session, is it gave the Master Sword more time to recharge. Because I know it takes 10 minutes. Just being bird boy. Alright, enjoy the food break. So, one thing I was gonna do is I'll reiterate this as the week goes on, but after this week I will be off next week because I'm going on vacation. I will kind of go into more detail of where I'm going after the vacation, but that's why I'm gonna be gone for an entire week. So yeah, the schedule for this week is today and Saturday is Tears of the Kingdom, doing the second half of Mario 64 tomorrow, and then wrapping up Castlevania Symphony of the Night on Friday, and then likely going into Tears of the Kingdom after that. I mean, there's a decent amount. Like, I technically could go beeline it for Dracula right now, but I wouldn't get the best ending. And I seriously, I had to write down exactly what I had to do to get more map percentage, because it is very intricate, and I have to go to the other side of the map, and there's no way to teleport. So I'm like, okay, I have to do this in this specific order, and I know it's going to take at least an hour or two. But it's worth it for the best ending. So that'll be the schedule for the week, and then the terms of the when I come back, it'll be kind of similar schedule. Wednesday, Saturday, more Tears of the Kingdom. Wow, that's like way down here. Holy crap! Whee! And then of course, because I got the nearby light route, I can actually see down here. Because I know when other people attempted this, if you don't have these, like, especially this light route unlocked, you're not going to be able to see crap down here. Alright, so this way, generally speaking. And then I will be wrapping up, or doing the second half of Bat Boy. Woohoo! And then starting up Dokapon Kingdom Connect from the because it was it was a bonus incentive from the charity stream last week. And then I know it's some Joe donated the most for the charity stream, so he gets to pick out a playthrough at some point, and so eventually starting whatever he picks. Whoa, I'm surprised I didn't get more body. It's like, why do all the silver enemies have to have so much health? Oh yeah, speaking of, like, the more powerful things in this game, I now know where the Hylian shield is located. That was kind of spoiled for me, but it's not like it's that big of a deal. So once I'm done with this, I'm gonna go beeline it for the Hylian shield. Yeah, I was like, the one thing that was spoiled for me that's honestly not that big of a deal. I'm honestly still shocked that none of the story was spoiled. It's kind of insane. Woo! So that's kind of the plan for the coming weeks. And then in terms of the next long game that I'm playing, I actually don't know. I mean, I have some ideas, I just don't want to spoil what I'm potentially considering. Well, the Nintendo Direct's tomorrow, so that might dictate what the next playthrough is, depending on what's coming out. Because Pikmin 4 will get played when that comes out, but I doubt that game is going to be super long. It's not like this or Xeno 3. I'll probably stream it twice a week, but even once a week I think it'd be fine. Alright. Fuse. Alright, I forgot this technically has... Don't know why I couldn't do that in reverse, but oh well. Might as well grab some rock hammers while I'm at it. Okay. I don't need this anymore, so I'll substitute that for a rock hammer. Alright, I'll go with that. Speaking of the rock hammers... Yeah, speaking of Pikmin 4, we are officially 1 month out to the release. Because it comes out on the 21st of July. I am excited for whatever gameplay they might show off in tomorrow's Direct. I mean, hopefully they do. I would think so, considering it's a month out, but who knows. I know they didn't reveal some Tears of the Kingdom stuff until like a week or two before the game came out. Alright, Yunobo, you're up. Yeah, and I know that's the caveat, too, with the weapons, is, like, there's... With a lot of the weapons, there's, like, the regular version and the tainted version, so, and they, well, how they're referred to in-game is basically the weapon and then the weapon plus. So that adds to the compendium as a whole. Alright. Yunobo! Yunobo! There we go. Alright, on to the next section. So yeah, you're pretty much just bombing the sections in between islands. And then, this is unless they kill him. There's a trick I found out from watching other people play this game. I just have to do it. So if you use Dazzle Fruit on the skeletal enemies, it insta-kills them. That is a tip I learned from... I mean, it wasn't even just one person, it was a decent amount of people doing it. And then also another thing I need to really start doing more frequently is using the puff shrooms, because it basically allows you to sneak up on enemies a lot more easily. If I could go for... Ooh! Actually, give me a better weapon. Oh, never mind, I can't Flurry Rush because I fell down the cliff. Good job, Minoru. Actually, take a photo of that. Wait, did that actually count? Yeah, like I said before, this is kind of finicky. Did that actually kill it? Okay, so yep, that actually... Yeah, the photo did take, sweet. Awesome. So many rusty I mean, to be fair, I get why, because it's pretty much the quickest way you're going to be able to plow through this if you didn't have Yunobo or a lot of bombs. Because, yeah, Yunobo definitely expedites this process, and you don't waste resources as well. Nice. What you snacking on? Give me the opal! Alright. Ooh, did that barely count? Haha! Let's go! Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, I gotta have that at some point again. It's been a bit. Alright, so I should be in the final portion. Nope, there's one more portion. Never mind. Jump the gun. Yeah, you're just like, joke's on you, you're not gonna make me hungry this time. I'm gonna go get food before you can make me hungry. Alright, you know, Bo, you're up. So many rusty claymores. Yeah, luckily I had a snack before I started. I always do, just because I know it's at least a 5 to 6 hour session. Especially after working a 9-hour shift, I'm like, no, I definitely need to eat something, otherwise I'm going to be super hungry. That's why I always make sure I take care of everything before I start streaming, like basically making sure I drink a lot of water, get properly hydrated before the stream, making sure I eat a decent snack. Yes. That is my schedule, is basically darn it, jumped the gun on it again. Yes, yeah, basically I wake up, go to my day job, stream for 5 to 6 hours. I mean, like, I take like an hour interlude in between, stream for 5+ hours, depending on my energy, and then I crash for, I mean, to be fair, I do get 8 to 9 hours of sleep, so it does work out. And then twice a week I get up and do my 5K training. Slash just working out for everything else, but like that's kind of the main thing I try to prioritize is the 5K training. I had to develop the schedule kind of gradually over months, but it worked out. I only commit to streaming 4 days a week just because I don't want to tire myself out too much, but then it's like, well, if I'm around, then I have the energy for another stream, why not? But on the weekends, I try to prioritize other stuff, like working on the cosplay I'm currently working on artwork, and then just kind of relaxing and decompressing after a work week. Cap of the Wild. I used to, like, stream, like, half an hour after I'd get off of work, but then after a while I was like, yeah, I'm giving myself a full hour, so that's why I've been starting closer to 1:30. I knew that was going to be there. It just, gotta prep accordingly. Plus, I want to take a photo of it if I haven't had a chance to. Actually, I don't even know if you can. Alright, I took a photo of Phantom Ganon already. I mean, I don't always do that stuff. There's some weekends where I'm just like, I just decompress the whole time. I usually just don't prioritize it as much during the work week because I already got so much stuff going on. It just depends. Yeah, I mean, like, it basically reverts back to before you fought Ganondorf, so that's why all this still exists. Yeah, and then, of course, sometimes the Gloom Hands just disappear and it gives you the Dark Clump. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not like it's in post-game state, it's just like this. Alright, so that was that. So then, next I was going to go get the Hylian Shield. Of course, I've got to be careful, because it seems like even the tougher shields in this game are more expendable. I mean, I remember the Ganondorf fight, I think I went through like half a dozen shields. If not more, and they were the tougher shields, too. Same thing for when I did the Floating Coliseum, which is a gauntlet of Lynels. I went through most of my shields. I think I had, like, the one that I got from the Silver Lionel, and that was about it. I was down to bare bones in terms of shields. Which never happened at all in Breath of the Wild. It'll be all fine. Okay, so in terms of where it's located... I'm not exactly sure if this is on the ground floor, or if this is, or the, below or above. I'll find out in a second. But I generally know where it's located. I just got it. Here we go. Actually, before I do that, Korok Seed. Apparently I actually gotta dive off a cliff. There we go. Yeah. And then, speaking of Korok Seeds, the other thing I found out in regards to how many you actually need to get all the upgrades is 440 out of the 1,000. So the other 560 are optional. Oh, what the f- Okay, we got more Gloom Hands. Why not? Wow, that did squat. I thought the Dazzle Fruit was honestly gonna do more in that situation. Alright, before I continue... Again, rule number 1 of this game, save often and always. Alright. Let me use the Mighty Lionel Bow for this. The squad showing up to kill some hands. Alright, Phantom Ganon's out. Alright, looks like this is the spear variant of it. I'll probably come up with, like, some kind of a rules list, or just even jokingly at some point, but yeah, it's like, rule number 1, save often and always. Rule number 2, don't forget that you have Ascension. Rule number 3, don't forget that you have, Recall. Because it comes in clutch more than you think it would. Alright, give me the bow. Alright, and then... Definitely want to take this spear. Alright. And then one thing I was going to test out on the spear really quick. Now that I got a full set of gloom resistant clothes. Alright, then Venda's helm. I heard rumors that if you have a full set, you don't take gloom damage when you use gloom weapons, but I'll find out in a second. Nope, that was a lie. Alright, back to my normal clothes. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'll have to double check where this was located again, but yeah, it's, Yeah, it's one of the many things you get from, like, normally you get it either from DLC or from the Breath of the Wild or from Amiibo only. But yeah, this is one of many things, and it gives you gloom resistance. There's also a headpiece for the body and legs that I was wearing, it's just I haven't found it yet. The Trousers of Time. Yeah, see, I just haven't found the headpiece yet. And meanwhile, I have 3 caps, but I haven't found the rest of it. Alright, so in order to get the Hylian shield, it's kind of similar to how you summon the shrine in Breath of the Wild. You light this torch, and there you go. So much easier than it is in Breath of the Wild. And apparently it's an 8+8 too, so it's 98. Yeah, so you don't have to fight a Stalnox and go into the depths of the castle. It's that simple. I was not thinking it was going to be that simple. And then just so I can get a photo of this. Alright, I gotta actually equip it. There we go, ta-da! So yeah, it turns out you could get it almost immediately if you knew where it was, because you don't have to actually get to the upper portion of the castle to get to it. Okay, so then... Actually, before I forget, save. And then I don't think you can go beyond this because the library, I believe, is in the upper portion of the castle, so this should be a dead end. If I had to guess. Although I will confirm or deny that once I climb the stairwell. Yep, it's just, leads you straight to the gloom pit. Alright, so... I'll have to go find some shrines. Okay, so the first one I was gonna do was... Technically, I know its location and you can get to it, but it requires a bit of puzzle solving. So because you can't activate the war point yet, I actually have to go back there. And fly over there all over again. I could technically get rid of the warp point that I have, like, right in front of the castle. But the other two, I am definitely keeping those travel medallions there because it just makes it so I don't have to do the entirety of some of the stretches of the depths beneath Hyrule Castle over again. Because it's just nice to kind of just be there already, so you can just farm for stuff like... the first war point that I have is right next to a silver Lionel, so if I want to farm for Lionel crap, that's easy. Alright. Yeah, and I'm not surprised there's a shrine here because I haven't found this light route yet. I just have to figure out where it's located. Nice. Alright, so... it's this way, but below. So it's likely in a cave somewhere. Well, I know what would make this easier is if I just try to go find the light route. Alright, time to see if I can spot a cave. Well, and of course, I definitely have to keep my eyes peeled because one shrine that I couldn't find, it turns out the entrance to the cave was in a well. and you had to walk decently into the cave in order to get to the shrine, so from here on out it might be tricky. I think that's a cave. Find out in a second. Haha, we found a cave. Oh, crap, it flew off, or they ran off. Upland Zorana Byroad. Then we got some Hariblins. Gosh, the Hariblins love meat as much as the Yiga clan love bananas. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good too. Alright. It's worse when they have spears, because it's like they can just strike you from so far away on the ceiling. Alright. Because I will take their stash of Bright Bloom seeds. Yeah, because I might be able to get Yunobo to break this, otherwise I'm pretty sure I could set it on fire. Nope, you can't set it on fire. Alright. Haha! Classic jump strike. Works every time. Oh no, oh no, no, not one of these things again. I'll never look at it the same way again after someone described this to me, but they're like, whenever people bring up the rock likes, there's like, it just looks like a giant poop mound. I'm like, oh gosh, I'm never gonna look at this thing the same way again. Alright, there we go. It really is just a massive leech, although luckily they don't steal your shields in this game. Because I seriously thought they were going to. Although it gave me a shield. Alright, 33 pass. I gotta make sure I use up my rocket shield at some point. No, they don't. It's nice. Alright, so looks like that takes you out into somewhere. I'm just trying to stay on top of the compendium as much as possible, because I know there's so much stuff. I know you can just buy the pictures from Robbie, but that costs money. So I just rather spend a minimal amount of money and just take as many photos as possible. Also, I got a big Hearty Trouble for the first time in the playthrough. That's how darn rare that is. Yeah, because boy do I need as much money as possible to get the equipment upgrades, because they get really expensive by the end. Because I think the higher end ones are like 500 rupees a piece. Sort of makes up for the fact that you don't have to spend any money to get the Great Fairies to begin with, but it still probably costs more money in the end. Alright. No! Alright, done. Actually, have I taken a picture of a treasure chest yet? Okay, yep, I have. A 30 attack Zora longsword. Alright, what do I get rid of? Just for argument's sake, because then I'm gonna combine these. .48 attack. Weapon. So many bright bloom seeds. Alright. Ooh, this looks fancy. Luminous stone deposit. Taking a picture of the fish yet? Nope. Take another crab. Alright, now we got a treasure chest over here. Nope. Fine, I'll use Ultra Hand. I know it's the boring way, but I'll do it. Ooh, nice. Okay, that's rule number 4. Always have arrows. Rule number 5. Collect as many bomb flowers as possible. Okay, so yep, you can lift this. No, it actually just stays. I thought I was gonna have to use recall for that. Easy enough. Actually, speaking of which... wonder if I have to use Ascension right here. Which means I'm gonna need some kind of platform. Like this, probably. Unless it's another direction, because, yep, you got that. Glad I went this direction, because otherwise I would have skipped this. No, you have to be on a platform. I was just... Ooh, the climbing boots! Finally, I get a bit of climbing gear. It's been almost 90 hours. I just saw the plank, and I was like... And, of course, I'm just guessing that's where the shrine is, because I don't know with certainty. Like, it's in this general area. I just don't know with certainty where it's located, and it might actually be this way, because I'm getting a reading. This is where trial and error comes into play. Hey, in fact, I want it for the post-game. Okay, nope. Alright, so it's... So yeah, it might be that direction. Yeah, actually, can't see over there. Okay, I do see some vines over here. Though I kind of got a jump slash at it like the last time. Well, I did find out where the booble's located, so there we go. Alright, I wonder if I could summon Yonobo right now. Sweet. Give me those gems. Okay, that's that. Take the fish. See if I can find another. Okay, now I'm back to rock hammers. Okay, so I'll continue to look if I don't find another section to go into, but I think I'm gonna have to do ascension over here. But that is just a guess. It should just float. Nope. Definitely seems like a pointless thing to do if they're just like, oh yeah, open this thing, and then it leads to nothing. It's like, why are there so many red herrings in this game? Imagine if you could shrink down. That'd be the funniest way to get to the shrine. Oh, a stamina bass. Okie dokie. It's just trapped there. Oh right, that's what that did. It lowered the water level. It actually did have a functional purpose. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm spotting anything that might actually lead me to the shrine, because everything else is dead ends. Yeah, it definitely is a nice touch. Yeah, they had like simple stuff like that. Speaking of stuff they messed with, I know there were like a couple of speedrunning glitches that people would use, like the kind of this like you basically would whistle, but then you'd run and it basically wouldn't consume your stamina. They basically patched it so you could no longer do it in Tears of the Kingdom. And then there was another common speedrunning tactic people use that they also... Oh yeah, the other one was if you did like a downward strike at the right time and you basically re-equipped or unequipped something, you wouldn't take fall damage. They also patched that out. I've been watching a lot more people play this game the last couple days now that I'm done with the story. Because now I can actually enjoy other people's experiences. Yeah, they patched both of them. I don't know what else they patched, I know those two were the big ones they patched out. Alright, I'm gonna look this up because I've been at this for a bit. Yeah, and then speaking of speedruns, I don't know if people have done it faster than this, but I know someone who's current, I forget exactly what the channel name is, but people that are speedrunning at the, I think in any percent speedrun, I think they're officially at a sub 50, so that's already nuts. So for what I can tell is they basically, since you can't skip the Temple of Time because if you try to fall down, it basically it doesn't let you fall down early. They basically just get through that section as quickly as possible. Of course, there's some cutscenes you can't skip, like the beginning section and then the end section. And then once they get through that, they basically cliff dive into the depths below the Temple of Time, the ground Temple of Time. And then they use one of those, like, wing glider things to somehow glitch their way to the final boss area from the depths. And then, it also did confirm the fact that if you didn't recruit the sages, you have to do a boss rush of all 4 of the bosses. And then I forget exactly how they glitched it, but essentially they glitched it so that they went through the floor while they were facing Colgera, and then it allowed them to just go straight to Ganondorf. They cheesed that with, I think, some weapon glitch. And then the final section, you really can't cheese too much with the dragon fight. And then I think they officially call it time once you grab Zelda's hand, because you're technically still playing the game up until that point. So that's what I've been able to... And of course, that's any percent, that's not grabbing anything in particular. That's about as far as I know, and people are probably going to continue to come up with stuff, but I'm like, yeah, that's nuts that people can play the game in less than 50 minutes. And it also confirms the fact that, no, you don't have to talk to Pura before you beat the game, that's optional. Alright. Yeah, I really should just have this bookmarked. Alright. The fact that I was able to find basically the same amount as there are in Breath of the Wild naturally, I gotta give myself kudos for that. Alright. So I believe this is what it is. Wait a minute, what? Apparently it's over in this vicinity? Okay, I'm gonna give myself a few more minutes to try to find this thing, because that whole thing might have been a red herring. Yeah, you know that's gonna be a percentage anyways, or, well, I know there's gonna be a plethora of, different speedrun categories. So yeah, the shrine might actually be back that direction, and that whole thing might have been a red herring. Because now I see this portion. Okay, one more should do it. There we go. Yeah, because apparently the shrine's this direction. Okay, got a Zora sword. Attack 30, so I'll get... Okay, so that's 17. I'll get rid of this. Okay, so that was also a red herring. How many red herrings are gonna be in this cave? So many red herrings! Well, I'll take all these crabs. Okay, so it didn't spawn that until I actually walked out of the cave. So now the plot thickens on how you get to this cave, or to get to the shrine. Okay, now I'm legitimately gonna look it up, because I thought it was gonna be a certain direction, but it wasn't. Okay. Okay, so this is a crystal challenge, but the problem is I don't know where the platform's located. Well, to be fair, I might have to try to find the crystal first. And I might be in the completely wrong cave for this. Wish it would tell me what cave I was located in. Because apparently there might be a couple caves in this area. This shrine quest is a pain in the bass. There's your fish pun. Oh, goody. Okay, so yeah, that's that cave, so I gotta find out where this... Gotta find the Rails Channel Cave. Okay, so I gotta go to this... Okay, so it's over here. So apparently there's another cave over here somewhere. Is that it? Can't tell if it's a cave or just a cliffside. But first, Satan has to grace us with his presence. Or this game's equivalent of Satan. Alright. So I guess the question is, well, actually before I get going on that... Good job, Yunobo. That's a lot of Fleet Lotus seeds here. Actually, let me see if I can take a photo of this. Nope. Grassland Fox. took a photo of that already. Okay, so I was gonna check to see if this was a cave. Looks like a cave. Okay, so this is the cave I need to be in. Rala's Channel. Okay, so there's the crystal. And this will guide me straight to the shrine. So yeah, that other cave was 100% a red herring. Alright. Guide me to where the shrine is located. But first, let me go ahead and, just for map completion purposes, go to the other end of the cave. Okay, there we go. Time to build a boat. Okay, put the crystal here. Grab a couple of fans. Then, where was that control stick? Here we go. And do that. Off we go! And while I'm at it, let's go ahead and grab this treasure chest. Which is apparently part of this boat now. We're taking the treasure chest with us, why not? Okay, so there's the base. Okay, and then grab the crystal and bring it to the base. Woohoo! Alright, and warp point. But yeah, that other cave was definitely a red herring. It's like, you thought it was going to be in this cave? No, it's in a completely separate cave that's above this cave. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for tuning in, Hive. Alright. And I get a free deed, nice. Alright, 1 down, 23 to go. Yeah, I was like, I'm not exactly sure what the remaining 2 dozen shrines are going to be like, or at least getting to them, so I'm like, that's why I'm like, yeah, it might take a couple streams before I finish all of them, but we'll see what happens. I think I'm kind of dwindling down on the ones I can actually see, and from here on out it's going to be just getting a bunch of shrines like that are going to be in caves or just in hidden locations, or only going to be available for side quests, all that stuff. Because yeah, 152 shrines is a lot of shrines. And not all of them translate to light roots because some of them are in the sky. Or that's what it seems like anyways. Alright, time to shortcut and go to the actual one that I was going to go for before I started getting a ping on the Pura pad. Okay, so where am I headed? Here. Yeah, getting to this is definitely one of those, am I gonna make it with my stamina wheel? kind of challenges. Yeah, and I probably skip some of these shrines too, because I know I beelined it for getting the towers. Because I figured, like, well, if I have the towers, I just kind of have a lot of vantage points, and getting to the shrines will be easier. So yeah, just getting to this area alone takes 2 wheels of stamina from that area. And that's with Tulin. Alright, let's see if I can take a photo of these deer. Sweet. Yeah, no, it didn't count. Crap. There we go, that one actually counted. Yeah, it's like I got 1 shot at this. Oh, missed. Okay, yep, and they all despawned. Oh, we got a couple of units of meat, nice. Alright. So up here is where I need to go. So I think there was a... Yeah, so this works. Not gonna give me the full way up, but at least a part of it. No, never mind. Guess it was just in the right location for it to count as a full ascend. Okay. Okay, so there is a puzzle here that, you know, basically the gist of it is that you have to cover this whole thing with this thing so that it's completely shadowed, which you can only do during, I think, like the morning. And this thing takes forever and a day to rotate, which is kind of part of the problem. I almost got it last time, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Alright, so I have to grab a piece of flint. Which is gonna be right here. Okay, so I think it like activates at like 6 or 7 in the morning. It's very specific on how you have to activate this thing. It involves putting some boards in the slots. It's just... It's very specific. And the whole thing has to be covered up, and it only works for like a very specific time period. Okay, so I believe I need to put a board in here. Alright, there we go. Actually, it might be on an upper slot. Yeah, I might have to rotate this sucker. So yeah, I have to completely rotate this thing 180, which I might run out of time. Yeah, like I said, it takes that long to rotate it just 90 degrees. And even with Ultra Hand, you can't rotate it faster. So yeah, this is generally how you're supposed to line it up. It's just too much time has passed, so I have to wait. Alright, so now I just have to wait it out. Because, yeah, if I did it correctly, this should all be covered when it hits about, like, 5:30 or 6 in the morning. I just think I had it set up wrong when I did it the last time. I think this will be all covered up in one go, but I'll find out in about 5 seconds. Yep, there we go. And now spawn in the shrine. So yeah, that was one of those exceptions where I knew where the side quest was, I just had to actually do the side quest. And then once I was done with it, would actually spawn in. Alright, so once this one's done, that'll be 22 to go. Alright, Magic Scepter. So I already got a Fire Rod. Okay, so this does 7 damage. Yeah, I'll probably get rid of one of these Rock Hammers. And then I will make this a Thunder Rod, just so I have one of each. Okay, there we go. Well, yeah, and it's one of each too, because this one's a shorthand weapon, this one's a longhand weapon, and this one's a spear. Yeah, I don't want to drop it on accident where I might potentially lose it. Alright. Yeah, because rock hammers are so ridiculously common. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to prioritize the ones where I know where the location is and then go from there. Because I had at least a couple more marked up on the map. It's going to be interesting to see what the reward is for doing all 152 shrines. Because I know you get the Tunic of the Wild in Breath of the Wild. Okay, so then, yeah, this one, it wouldn't spawn in no matter what I did. Same thing with that one. And they didn't particularly translate to a sky island either. So those two I'll probably look up. And then this one, I know there was a cave I had to get to, so yeah, these three I might just have to look up. So that'll get us down to 17 shrines, which is still a lot. Alright, then I can't dawdle here for long, because otherwise I'm going to catch on fire. Okay. So generally speaking, I'm heading north. Alright, so it looks like there might be a cave over there, so that might be how I get in. Ooh, more fire fruits. Can never have enough of those. Actually, I think that just might be a post. I don't think it's actually a cave. Although that looks like a cave. So that might be where the shrine leads to. Or, basically the point A of getting to the shrine. Alright, so if it's, if it's like any of the other, or all the other caves in this area, let me go ahead and equip fire armor. Actually, you know what, I probably should just do the pants, because the shirt has more defense. Given this actually leads anywhere. Yes, it does, okay. The Isle of Rabak Gallery. Okay. So it looks like this is all minecart section. I know I completely skipped all this earlier because I was pretty much just beelining it for the temple. I don't know if that counted. Yep, sweet. Alright, it's going off. Wow, you'd skip all these bright bloom seeds if you took the minecart. That's insane. And apparently bright bloom seeds are flame resistant. Alright. Oh gosh. Whew, that was close. So I gotta be very careful in terms of where I land, otherwise I'm gonna catch on fire. Okay, this looks like a safe spot. Okay, there's a target. Okay, let's see how high I can climb. So that flips that to go that direction. Yeah, as I'm doing this without the minecart, Tulin's gonna be 1000% necessary going forward. Okay, take a picture of the firelight. I don't know if that counted. Sweet. Try not to catch on fire here. And he's guarding a treasure chest, and he's also going to give me a treasure chest. Alright, let's see what's in this treasure chest. A royal broadsword. Drop. And... Actually, let me see if I took a photo of this. Yes, I did. Okay, there we go. And what did the like give me? A rusty shield. Just for the sake of taking a photo of it. Because I'm not sure if I took a photo of it or not. For the compendium. Nope, I did not. Okay, take a photo of that. Okay, so then in order to get to the shrine, I'm pretty sure I have to go this direction. Oh gosh, it just set itself on fire. Alright, let's see where I need to go. Okay, there's the shrine. Just have a visual on it now. Okie dokie. Yep, that lines up exactly with where I need to go. So yeah, if you wanted to do this earlier, you'd have to do this whole minecart section, but luckily you can just bypass all that. It's completely optional. Boo. So yeah, there's a lot of mining ore deposits here. Alright, another shrine. And then for the other two that were on the map, since I couldn't figure out where they were located, I'm definitely looking those up. It's gonna be interesting to see if I basically do any more regular shrines. or if they're all just going to be Raura's blessings from this point forward. Yeah, especially with doing all these shrines, that's why I'm not really trying to heal too much, because I know the shrine will heal me. Yeah, and I heard, like, in Breath of the Wild, you can't have full heart containers or a full stamina wheel. I think it's always, like, one short. Okie dokie. So the next one I was gonna go try out was over here. So let's see how you get to this shrine. Alright, I gotta wait for the map to load before I do this. Yeah, I know, just looking at my Korok seed amount, I'm like, I have a little over 1/10 of the Korok seeds. There's so many Korok seeds. Okay, so then, which one am I going? Well, actually, before I do anything else, I need to ascend. Okay, where's an ascension point? Okay, I had one for a split second. There we go. Okay. So, generally, it's by Nadra Snowfield. Okay, so... which one's this? Okay, so that's... I think this is Zakuzu Shrine. High Spring in the Light Rings Shrine Quest. Do I even... okay, so this is to get to the shrine, okay. Skim across snow from a spring high in the heavens to the mountain below, pass through the rings of light, see the light of blessing. So apparently I gotta start from the tower. So I have to apparently pass through rings of light in order to get to this shrine. This is the only remaining open shrine quest. The other one, it's hard to say how you get it to spawn in. Okay, cold gear. Double cold gear. Actually, I'd probably rather wear this and then have the shirt. There we go. Okay, so I need to start from the tower. Or the spring, rather. Rings of Light. Wonder what that's referring to. Let's see. Okay, so The Rings of Light, you have to actually launch yourself off a tower in order to initiate this. And then from there, it should be relatively simple. Okay, launch! So apparently Rings of Light should spawn in. Unless you have to initiate it from the Sky Island, which is definitely possible. Oh yep, here's a pillar. Alright, definitely save. Alright. Oh wow, I'm running out of time really quickly. Oh crap, I'm running out of time. I'm not shield surfing fast enough. Alright, let's retry. Okay, so yeah, now I know this is gonna require shield surfing. So yeah, it gives you a lot of time once you get down there, but yeah, once you're down there, it's gonna require shield surfing. Of course, it waits for you to spawn in the first one, but yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna need shield surfing. Okay, don't miss the turn. Alright. Sweet. Alright, we actually have a regular one. Ascension. Gosh, I wonder what's going to be important in this trial. could have sworn I've done this one already. Are there two of them? Okie dokie. Maybe this one's slightly different, I don't know. Nope. Well, that works. Didn't need to do that early, but oh well. Oh, shoot. Yeah, and I have minimal weapons, so I gotta be careful. Okay, so yeah, the rocket ran out, so now time to fuse this. Oh, shoot. Okay, where are the enemies located? I know one fell down there. Yep, there's one. Okay, so there's at least one or two more enemies about. I just gotta find them is all. Okay, there's one enemy. Yeah, there's the one I skipped earlier. Yep, that was the last one. Sweet. It's gonna be interesting to, like, think about with statistics, like, just thinking, like, out of the 24 remaining, how many actually had a regular trial? So far, the answer is 1. Okie dokie. Soldier, yeah, I definitely want this. Okay, so it's a spear, so... Okay, so that one's 17. I'll get rid of that. Alright, 20 to go. Okay, where was the other one I couldn't locate? Okay, so let's see what this one is and how you get to it. Okay, so this one's over here. Okay, so where's the tower at? Okay, so I gotta go over this direction. Okay, so here's the mountain. Okay, here it is. Utojish Shrine. I need to go to Tobio's Hollow Cave. So I gotta find the cave, which is apparently over here somewhere. Okay, so apparently the cave is on the other side of here. So yeah, I was correct in that there was a cave to get to this area, just I didn't know where the cave was located. Generally, I'm heading this direction. Okay, let's see if I can spot this cave. Let's go ahead and switch over to the ground map. So apparently right on the north end of this particular section. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, I got that shrine already. Is that it? I think that's the case. Yeah, I just never spotted until now. Oh well. Yep, here's a cave. Yep, this is the cave, sweet. Oh, there's another one. Go. There's another one. Thanks, Minoru. Oh, now I gotta take a photo once they're done rolling, or they're done rolling down the hill. So many Keese eyeballs. Oh gosh. Yep, took care of those already. Oh, shoot. Cool. So, yep, you can take a photo of the yellow choo-choo jelly. Okay, got more regular keys. A lot of regular keys, jeez. Okay, now we're down. Okay, so there's a hole over there. I can tell I'm supposed to do something, I just can't tell what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so apparently I'm going to drop this. So I need to equip this with a key swing. And then you have to chuck it in there. Sweet. It says that in the notebook, and just figured I'd expedite the process. Alright, then, given it's still there, go to grab my rock, hammer back. Alright, another shrine down. Alright, so that's all the ones I had marked down without re-looking at light roots, so I'll check the depths map next. See if there's any other ones I could spot. Alright, 19 remain. I should be able to at least get all the shrines done this week. Like, I can guarantee that. It just, this session, that's going to be a whole nother question. Kind of just depends on how quickly I can push through these. Alright, so that's done. Yeah, so like I said, those were all the ones I'd marked on the map. So from here, it's just going to be checking light roots, which there might be one over here. So this is where I might have to go back into the depths to go figure this out. So completing the shrines and completing the light route just might come hand in hand. There's definitely some light routes I won't do, and that's just because I've already spotted the shrine, so then I'll just be going to get it after the fact. Okay, so then I will base it off of this one, because I can tell there's at least 2 light routes over there. do have to go around this. Oh, Meta Canyon Mine. Oh, yep, there's the mine. It looks like there's a path to get over here. And then I'm going to put my newly found thing to the test because I got a bunch of puff shrooms. Well, I guess that worked out. Can't sneak up on this one, unfortunately, but can at least kick its butt. Oh, it wore off. Crap. Oh, looks like, yeah, so it only lasts for a couple seconds. Yeah, it's not a guaranteed insta-kill, but it does do a lot of damage. So then I want to go that way once I'm done. Terran Canyon Mine. Okay, so then I gotta go around this gap here. Looks like I can go this way. Yeah, because pretty much like I said before, there's like two major points I gotta go hit up. This whole central Hyrule section, and then the entire Hebra section over there, plus a couple of random points that I missed, because, like, yeah, you get this light route, and then there's this whole one, which is kind of its own independent section, so that'll be a whole thing. Actually, before I accidentally waste the durability of my stronger bows, let me go equip this one. Okay, there's a whole section over here. Got a puff shroom. Actually, do I have a photo of these? Nope, I don't. And I want to go this way. Okay, so there's the light route. Alright, let's get Minoru up here, because I'm pretty sure this is going to be a straight shot at this point. Okay, so then I generally need to head this direction. Yep, there it is, sweet. Wonder what's down there. Only one way to find out. Looks like another canyon mine. I almost wonder if there's another light route over here because it seems like weirdly dark. Tinoco Island. Sundelion. Alright, so then let's go back to the platform. Because I know getting to the shrine is going to be around here somewhere. Also, Korok Seed. Yeah! Alright, so let's see where the actual... Okay, so the actual shrine is located here-ish. So it's back that direction, but likely in a cave. Well, I'm gonna go to that island just for kicks. In case it's nothing, I'm just gonna load my save file back up. So it looks like there's a Korok Seed to get over here. Yeah, it's too far on the shore. Alright, let's try now. Sweet. Yeah! Alright, so let's see what this shrine is. Bamatok Shrine. Mount Dunsel Cave, which is apparently over here. At launch! Oh, there's Zelda. Hey Zelda, what's up? Launch! Yep, found the cave, sweet. Okay, I got some riblins. There, that's what I actually meant to fuse it to. Okay, so there's the other entrance to the cave, so the shrine is elsewhere. Okay, so the actual shrine is over back that direction. Ooh, some bombs. Nope. Gotta climb up the old-fashioned way. Alright, sweet. Alright, back to actually finding the shrine. Oh, there it is. Easy enough. Pew! Alright, let's see what this one drops. Alright, let's see what this shrine is. Another robber's blessing. A big battery. Alright, 18 to go. Okay, so there looks like there might be a shrine here then. Alright, do that one next. I'm pretty sure I've beaten that stone ox already. Yeah, that area looks familiar. Now I'll go do it again, screw it. While I'm in this neck of the woods. Just gonna knock the eyeball out again. And dead. Okay, now up to the shrine. It's another shrine challenge. Welcome. On this land sits the sacred shrine entrusted to me. I believe my destiny was nullified when this land fell to the surface. It was therefore fortunate that I fell to this precise spot. I shall fulfill my task. What is that task? To guide visitors in this land particular words of guidance. Give keys born of water to the 3 altars. The sacred shrine will appear. Keys of water. Wonder if it's something I gotta go dig up in this lake. Let's see. Squabble River. Okay, so I got it. So basically you're supposed to make keys out of ice blocks. That definitely would have taken me a while to figure that out. And they have to be 3 different shapes to make the keys. Luckily, I can expedite this process because I have an ice rod. And then I also have a fire rod, so I can go ahead and make these various sizes. Whoa, what? What? Why is it melting? What? Why? Okay, so I guess I gotta do this one at a time because it's fickle like that. Alright, so I basically just, that was probably the hardest one because I had the least amount of time for that. This one I think I could still salvage, but it's gonna depend if it's melt or not. Yep, just had enough time, and then that one's gonna be super small. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to probably create a third one. So I get it because you're not in a cold climate, even though we're not in a, like the desert or anything, it's still just going to gradually melt as time goes on. Although since I'm doing the smallest one last, I got the most amount of time to wait until it melts. Yeah, because this one's pretty small. Okay, let's see if that expedites the process. There we go. Let's try that once. Looks like it's a little too big still. A little bit, and still a little too big. There we go. So there's also like flame and ice emitters that you can use on the off to the side, but I was like, well, since I got a fire and an ice rod, I might as well just use that. Another shrine acquired. Alright, another big battery. Alright, 17 to go. Yeah, and this is where I might have to explore the depths a little bit to find some of these. Alright, let's probably a good starting point here. Probably ignore these because I've got the shrines already. Alright, what's probably the quickest way? Yeah, because based on this, I think there's a shrine over here. Wait, did I just never go to that shrine? Well, not too low to figure that out. Yeah, can't really get a good read on it with my current angle. Okay. Yep, I got that shrine already. I think that might be a cave, but I'll find out in a second. Okay, just looks like a passway. Oh, it's next to a cave though. Sweet. Okay, if I took a picture of the firelight legs already. Oh gosh, we got some gloom hands. Here we go. Okay, Phantom Ganon's out. It looks like another spear one. Alright, another one down. Be gone. Okay, then I'll get rid of this. Okay, so yeah, it looks like that was just part of the path. No, everything's going to the wind, or scattering to the winds. Yeah, I guess just in case it isn't down there, make a quick save. Yeah! Where was I thinking this was gonna be at? probably where it's at. Alright, definitely that kind of a climate. Alright, insta-kill. Alright, there's the crystal. So now I gotta find the base. Alright, it must be on the other side of that cave. It's like time to make a vehicle out of stone pieces that come from like spewing water into lava, and we're making a boat to get the crystal across. Alright, it's got, yep, there it is. Sweet. Oh, you mean this crystal? Alright, sweet. So once I'm done with this, I'll go back to Lookout Landing briefly and go get 2 heart containers. Alright, got a 50 shield. Drop this one off. Yeah, and I was like, that's how slow getting the final 2 dozen shrines is gonna be, is I've only gotten a third of them. And it's been 3 hours. So by that logic, it would take about 9 hours to get the rest of the shrines. So I can definitely see that going into at least next session. Trust me, I'm gonna want to do this if I want to make farming for Korok seeds easier amongst everything else. Alright, so it looks like it'll be too short then in that case, because I should be getting 4 more heart, I think 4 more heart containers. Alright, so then, I don't know if Hestu's permanently in Korok Forest now, but I know he's always gonna be there. Let's see if I can go get an equipment upgrade, or equipment slot upgrade. Okay, I got 17. So I can get a weapon stash, a bow stash, and then shields are 10. Well, I guess I'll get another weapon stash then. Alright, so yep, don't come back until I at least got 10. I just love how serene Korok Forest is. So I got about a fifth of the creatures, almost half the monsters, about a fourth of the materials, about a fourth of the equipment, and then all the treasure bits. Okay, so now that I'm in the quaintness that is Korok Forest, let's see if I can spot any shrines that I need to do. Okay, so that means there's a shrine that's next to the tower, so let's hit that one up next. So it's likely in a cave somewhere. Alright, found a cave. Lindor's Brow Cave. Yeah, see, a lot of these are in caves. They really want you to explore all the caves. Okay, we got the Master Sword back. Sweet. Man, I'm gonna be set on Bright Bloom Seeds, jeez. Oh, we got some Gloom Hands. Know what time it is. Bomb the suckers. It's time for the best game show on the planet. Time to bomb those hands. How else are you gonna deal with the eldritch horrors that Ganondorf has lined out for us? It's boom time. Of course, I gotta get far enough away, otherwise I'm gonna get bodied. Okay, almost done. Probably finish him off with just regular arrows. Oh, Phantom Ganon's out. It's going good, I got a third of the remaining shrines, so I got 16 left. And I was gonna say, I just entered the cave where another shrine's located. And another pair of Gloom Hands down here. So that's where I'm at. Okay, there's the shrine in the background, easy enough. A perfect setting for me kicking the crap out of yet another Phantom Ganon. Alright, done. Yay! I swear, it's like the creepiest part about the Gloom Hands, you don't know where they're gonna be located. You just randomly, you just see some gloom just moving. Yeah, that was the funniest thing, because I was like, I wonder where the shrine's located, because some of the cave shrines are... It takes like 5 to 10 minutes to get to the shrine, and then there's that one where it's like, nope, not even 2 minutes. Yeah, I just did not think it was going to be right there. I'll take it, though. Because like I said, it's like getting to some of these cave ones have taken like, I think even some of them took like 15 minutes. And some of them are part of Shrine Quest where you had to bring the crystal to the base. But that one's just about as straightforward as I'm gonna get. There's the booble. So I'll go snag that before I go to the shrine. Stealthy, boop. Someday I'll figure out what these are for, but today is not that day. I can tell I finally have higher defense clothing because I'm constantly not getting bodied by the enemies anymore. Alright. Alright, 15 to go. Let's just call this Part 15, Shrine Time Ahoy. And then just every Korok Siege stream is gonna be like the Korokening or something. The quest for the poop seeds. Alright, let's see if I can spot another one. It's like, this is the best time to be eating right now. Yeah, no, the downside is I really don't know with that section because I haven't explored the underground. Okay, that's good. Alright, I can get rid of this stamp. Okay, so I haven't found that light route yet. Oh, right, I never got this one. Oh, there's another one I can go crank out. I think I saw it show up on the radar a while back. I just couldn't find it because it's likely in a cave somewhere. We launch. Actually, no, it'd be funny. I don't care that I'm sidetracking. Time to kill this sucker. Pretty much. Yeah, now you mention it, sounds familiar. Time to go kill a Thunder Gleeok, because I feel like it. But first, I gotta take a picture of it. And I'm surprised it hasn't spotted me yet. Alright. Let's do this. First things first, I should probably equip a better bow. And also a bow that's not gonna set me, I mean, that works. Alright. I'll go with this one. Yeah, pretty much. And I am taking gloom damage, but it's worth it. Okay, now I gotta be careful, because I am gonna get electrocuted. Because that's the negative side about the Thunder Gleeoks, is that they instantly spawn thunderstorms regardless of what the weather was like. Which makes them the hardest variant to fight. Because at least with the King Gleeok, you got, like, the other two elements to kind of help you out. With this, it's just Thunderheads. Oh gosh. Ooh, I gotta hurry. Got it. Alright, everyone, wail on the sucker. Wail on the dragon. Wail on the dragon. Oh, shoot. No, no. Minoru, this is not the time. Okay, gotta watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. Luckily, I have enough hearts where this bow does enough damage where it just one-shots the heads. Okay, that one's broken. Next spear. That's how I feel, especially whenever I'm tackling the Gleeoks. Okay. I need a vantage point. Or I would prefer a vantage point. Oh gosh. No, I'm fighting this at a bad angle. Yeah, I can't get to the third head. Of course, you gotta take the heads out in a timely fashion, otherwise they regenerate. There we go. Alright, final push, but it's likely gonna activate the other portion of the fight. And then it just decides to be rude. Okay, unless I want it to go up into the heavens, I got about 5 seconds. Ah, crap, it's at a bad angle. Shoot. Alright, on to phase 2. Although that might be my ticket. Oh, mama! Mama! Holy shit! And for this part of the fight, I have to make sure everything that's not metallic is unequipped. Alright, cool. Alright, where the heck did that floating island go? Here we go, this is how I cheese this. No! No! You piece of crap. Alright, let's try that again. Hopefully I don't get bodied this time. Ah, crap. No! Okay, I gotta heal. Thank goodness I got a crap ton of meat skewers. And this is the part that's gonna screw you over if you're not careful. Alright, let's try that again. Oh, never mind, it's... ah, crap. And this is how you're actually supposed to do it if you can't get recall to work, is that it'll summon these gusts of wind. But it only gets you so far, unfortunately. And keep in mind, this is with, like, my current max defense without consuming a meal. And it's doing this much damage. Okay, let's see if I can reach the head. Yep, I got a shot at this. Got it! I'm just gonna wait to fell this thing. Alright, yay! Go Yonobo! Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the Gleeok killed Emil. We avenged him. Good job, Link. And now we all just walk away like badasses. We just killed a giant dragon, what of it? Who cares if I just got electrocuted like a half a dozen times in a row? But yeah, that's what makes the Thunder ones dangerous, is that when it gets to phase 2 of the fight, it can summon lightning. So if you're equipping anything metallic, it'll basically treat it the same as lightning and you'll get insta-killed. Unless you have a fairy. Nice sky. Alright, now back to the task at hand. Launch! Alright, so I gotta go this way. Actually, let me see if there's a sky island. Actually, it might be on a sky island. It's possible. Either that or it's in a cave somewhere. I'll find out in a minute. Carry me, Tulin. Together we'll figure this crap out. Because if it's up here, it'll let me know. I smell Korok seed. Because I know that's the kicker with the Korok seeds, that luckily they're not in the depths, but they could also be in the sky. Yeah! The one thing I've kind of had to unlearn from playing this game is that not every rock on a random platform equates to a Korok seed. Even the ones you think would be Korok seeds. Because it was the most common Korok seed type you'd find in Breath of the Wild. I'm guessing they probably accidentally ended up where the Sky Islands were, like right before the upheaval. If I had to guess. Let's see if I can spot a shrine. Have I gone over there? I don't think I have. Yeah, screw it, I'll head over here next. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can make this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can at least make it to this platform. Yep, there's one up here. Because that's also what I know at the remaining shrines that... What the f... You... You're on my hit list. You piece of crap. Let me get the Hylian shield back. You just tried to snipe me, you piece of crap. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I can make it with Tulin's help. Alright. Time for the inaugural putting Zonai charges in this particular machine. Woohoo! Ooh, some bombs and some rockets. I'm gonna use it a couple times. It's time for marbles! Yeah, the more rockets I have, the better. It's time to play. Meanwhile, from a distance, Zachman's like, why am I getting this summoned on my stream? Joke's on him, I control his streams now. He's gonna find out in a bit. He doesn't know why. Okay, so where's the shrine at? This general direction. Okay, it's one of the crystal ones. Let's see where the crystal's at this time. The South Hyrule Sky Crystal. You know what that means? Time to save the game before I accidentally fall off the Sky Islands. Ooh, we got a puzzle. Okay, so I gotta rotate this if I want that chest. Okay, so if I play my cards right, I should be able to get to this thing. Just gotta make sure this thing doesn't fall off. Which is gonna be tricky! Actually, not really. Well played, Nintendo. Sweet, I got an old map. Alright, where's this one at? Over there. Or, excuse me, over there! Okay, so I gotta go back and set this puzzle up. Because there's the Sky Crystal. Okie dokie. Then let's go ahead and rotate this like so, and that should do it, hopefully. Nice. Yeah, pretty much. Hey Link, are you ready for motion controls? By the way, did you know that the batteries in your Wii remote are nearly depleted? Fi wanted to remind you. I mean, I know they want to keep it vague, but like there was one point in this game where I legitimately thought we were going to start hearing the Fi noises. Like, as in Fi's speech. Gosh, can you imagine, like, when the Master Sword was taking a beating, Fi was probably, like, cussing up a storm. It's like, what, Master? What the heck, man? I thought you were better than this. And you just got bodied in, like, 5 seconds by a mummy. Master, you need to get good, as the kids say. Ooh, diamond. I'll always take more diamond because I found out, in addition to everything else, you needed to get the champion's weapons. I think you need like 5 per champion weapon, and the Urbosa set is kind of like one whole thing, so you get the swords and the shield all in one go instead of it being 2 pieces. So it means I need at least 20 diamond. I have the side quest going for the Rivali's bow. I just need to get the required bow to actually get the upgrade. So I gotta go find that first. What do you mean with a navigator? Okay, so that one's done. Again, I know those don't translate to ground shrines. You mean a companion? Okay, I mean, 5 for sure. After that, I think that might be about it, because... I don't think... I don't know if that's what it's, like, actually called. I just know enough people I've talked to about it have called them companions. Navigators, I'd say, is also an accurate word, especially since a lot of them guide you to where you're supposed to go. Especially the King of the Red Lions. Yeah, because, I mean, let's see, Triforce Heroes didn't have one. Link Between Worlds, I don't think really had one. Link's Awakening doesn't really have... I mean, I guess there's the Owl. I guess if you count the remake of Link's Awakening, you got the Owl, but if you're counting, like, original, new companions, I'd say it was Skyward Sword, because Spirit Tracks is before that. And even then, like, there really isn't true companions in this and Breath of the Wild, because the companion characters disappear after the tutorial section. Okay, so yeah, this is where I was trying to figure out how to get down there. Yeah, I was gonna say, just like me, like, they don't have dialogue after you do their quest line, but yeah, you got basically the whole cavalry here of 6 people total. And then you get the champion spirits in Breath of the Wild, which at least with these guys are constantly around, whereas the champions, that just, it was only when you use their ability. Alright, time to see if I can go find a cave. Because I'm pretty sure this is in a cave. Or I'd be shocked if it wasn't. It's actually pretty cool that they let you walk up this area like you do in Age of Calamity. Thought that was a nice touch. Because I know in Breath of the Wild, this whole area was barred off by a lake, or kind of a pond. Alright, see if I can spot a cave over here. Otherwise, it's definitely up on the plateau. Ooh, I spot a cave. Alright, you know, Bo, you're up. Where is the dude? Actually, before anything else, how rare these suckers are. I'm grabbing them. I know. I definitely think with Ascend, like, that was definitely one of the features I wish Breath of the Wild had, because I'm like, yeah, wouldn't it be cool if you could just basically do Ascend, but Ascend didn't exist, and then I'm glad they made it a feature in this game. Because, of course, when you're trying to climb like this, it just drops links, so you just can't keep climbing. So Ascend basically just nullifies that. I see, we got a lot of rock to clear. Alright, Yunobo, you're gonna be working overtime. Ooh, I got a nice drop there. That was all 4 rare gemstones. Sweet. Minoru, drop the link. Wow, that's a thick rock wall. Jeez. Well, and the funny part is people are just like, Descend and Recall aren't going to be useful. I'm like, not if you're not being creative. Alright, so we broke through the giant rock wall. And then we have the super tough rock wall. You know, the enemies that have so much health it uses up the entirety of the Master Sword's capacity. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do need Yunobo to get to this shrine. Because I know the tougher rock wall sections, like, either take up a lot of hits with the rock weapons, because, like, bombs don't do anything after a while. Or it just takes forever, whereas Yunobo just expedites the process. Oh yeah, either that or, Pop Rocks. Well, I know there is a Pop Rocks cereal. Just, thanks, thanks for being a bro, Tulin. These guys are being turds. Oh yeah, especially that, oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Cocoa Pebbles. Then you got the Fruity Pebbles with the other ones. Alright. Yeah, so I got some extra weapon slots, especially after fighting that Gleeok, so definitely grab those. Alright, Yunobo. Let's see what's on the other side of this. Can I sneak? Can I sneak? I can sneak. Take that, you mystical frog. Oh yeah, me neither. There's just too many cereals. I'm glad I didn't buy it, but I did get the opportunity, I'm just gonna call it, to try that Tropicana cereal. Gosh, that was an experience. Never again, but yeah, it was a trip. Tropicana cereal, it's a it was basically a cereal made by the orange juice company that, yes, you're supposed to have it with orange juice, not milk. It's an acid trip. And so it cannot be good for your teeth. Now let's go make some rock weapons. You can always get rid of them later. Alright. Let's go ahead and attach a rock onto this sucker. Yeah, so it's been a bit. Alright. Have I fused everything? Yunobo! Alright, there we go. Yeah, so I don't know if you necessarily need Yunobo for that, but boy, does he make that easier. Alright, you know what time it is? It's shrine time. Alright, an actual regular shrine. So that's 2 out of 10. Alright. Take the really long sword out again. Alright, what the heck is this called again? Alignment of the circles. Now it's marble time. Okay, so then there's these other slots. Given there's not more of them. I only see 4 of them. I wonder if each one gives you another one. I have an idea once. Nope, it does deactivate even with recall. Never mind. So scrap that idea. There must be a particular way to solve this, otherwise it kind of just seems like you're blindly guessing which of the 4 is supposed to be covered. So yeah, there's 10 slots and somehow the correct 4 have to be filled. That could be another idea. Like lines up with the torches somehow. So that means, logically, this one has to line up over here. And you got this one, which goes over here. And that one has to go in this slot. Well, I know this is in a straight line. Yeah, because I thought that's how it worked, because it seemed like these lined up with the torches, but that's still not correct. Weird. Yeah, because these really don't line up diagonally. Unless it's supposed to line up with these torches. Not even sure how that would work. Because I guess that would line up with that one. That would still kind of be that one. Oh, you're supposed to go with the ones that are on the ceiling. Okay. I got it now. Yeah, because there's these 4 circles that are on the ceiling that are always on the ceiling, so you have to line it up with the 4 circles. Okay, so then you got... that one's fine. Then you got one over there and over there. Okay, I got that one already. Okay, so yep, I gotta go up here for the last one. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that is the only hint that you have to go off of is... because you're just thinking, like, it has to be in a row or something. But no, you're supposed to look up at the ceiling. I'm like, yeah, that's something I probably would have figured out, like, probably that far in after just dinking around for a while. Alright, so there's... so apparently there's something you're supposed to do with a 5th one. So we're going off the same logic. Sweet. I mean, it's nice that they make you do that other one first. I mean, unless you just were doing it blindly and didn't realize there was a pattern. Because, like, if you actually did the shrine properly, you'll know, like, oh, there's gonna be... holy... nice. But yeah, you'll notice the circle up there, and then just... you'll try to do Alter Hand and mess with the ball around anyways, and then you'll just kind of find that just coincidentally. Wow, that is like one of the best rewards I've seen for a shrine as a Hardy Elixir. Especially with this game. But yeah, that was a good brain puzzle. Alright. 13 to go. Okay, that one's done. I personally haven't killed any that are, like, canonically dead. How many times have my horses died and I had to reset? Like 6 or 7? So, I forget where it's located, but there's a stone talus I was fighting, and I was trying to fight it on horseback. My horse, Butter, probably died at least 3 or 4 times because he got one-shotted by a stone talus. And then there were 2 that got electrocuted by a Gleeok. So yeah, that horse has had a time, but luckily, thank goodness for resets. Otherwise, I definitely would have had so many dead horses. Yeah, trust me, even though there's a reset, I still feel guilty about it. It's like, yeah, remember that alternate timeline that you died, Butter? Good times. Ha ha ha. Why? Yeah, thank goodness for resetting, though. I can't imagine those people that just, like, basically do a no-reset run. That just gotta be insane. Oh? Yeah, that's 2 shrines I can go find. See, I hardly went to that area, jeez. Yep, there's 2 shrines I can go to, sweet. So that'll get us down to 11. Okay, so this is the crystal one. Oh wow, that area's flooded out. Interesting. Okay, so the crystal is this direction. Just in the nick of time. Oh, the plot thickens on where this crystal is located. Hey, it's a... Alright, time to commit Korok war crimes. And while we're in this neck of the woods... Well, considering I gotta bring the crystal that way, I'll just kill two birds with one stone. Gosh, wow, that crystal is all the way over there, jeez. Time to build a car. Okay, that's definitely gotta go in the... Well, actually, it doesn't have to go in the front. Alright, we have car. Okay, there's the crystal. Okay, put that in the front. Rotate this sucker, and go back for the Korok on the way back. Time for Hyrule Off-Road with Yunobo. First, gotta take a picture of a coyote. Alright, where's that Korok at? Should be able to go off-road on this thing. Alright, I think the Korok was around here somewhere. Yep, there he is. Alright, Korok, you're going for a ride. Apparently there's a cave over there. Come back to that later. So just so I don't forget where this is located. Woohoo! Alright, drop the Korok off. No, you get up there. Wait, did the car just get destroyed? What? Car couldn't make the trip. Whoops. Well, I guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way. By carrying it with our arm. Okay, then I gotta get this thing... Okay, luckily the water isn't too deep. And then drag it over here. Okay, I gotta put on some cold clothes. Cool. Give me the crystal. Alright, sweet, that worked. Oh yeah, now that I look at it, there's a whole river that likely connects over there. Interesting. Alright, halfway done. 12 remain. Alright, yeah, before I forget about it, I was gonna go check out that cave. Mount Naburu Cave. Alright, thanks for tuning in. Hi, iHive. Have a good night. Alright, let's see. Pretty sure I got a... I mean, this might just be an apple. We'll find out. No, I'm pretty sure it's a banana. I'll have to come back later when I have a banana. But for now, we'll take this bomb flower. have to hit that up at some point. I wonder what that is. It's a whole structure that fell here, darn. Okay, there's a chest in there. Alright, now time to go for that other shrine. There's a cave, so that might be where the shrine is located. Worth a shot. So many tumbleweeds. The Taifei Hill Cave. Guessing that's a stone talus. Alright, Yunobo, you're up. Well, there's the booble. Alright, boss time. Oh shoot, fell off. Link, stop ducking. There we go. Alright, just enough, sweet. Well, it would have been cool to attach the Master Sword to it, but unfortunately I can't for 10 minutes. So I'll have to find something else to attach to this thing. What's my weakest weapon right now? Sweet. Alright, so it looks like there's more to it than either that or the shrine's not there. Down below. So it looks like it must be in a cave below us, which it might be behind the waterfall. Find out in a second. Ooh, more bomb flowers. Sweet. Wee. Can't tell if there's a cave back there or not. I don't think there is. Oh, it's in this cave. Potentially. So I wonder if you have to get the, all three of the... Yiga pieces, so that might have to be my next priority then, because I got 2 of the pieces, I just have to figure out where the the head piece is located. Alright. Yiga tights. Yiga mask, okay. So apparently it's over here somewhere. So apparently it's over here. So I gotta come back here when I'm done. Oh, they took over the old man's hut. Boo. Who's there? Wait, you're Link. Thought you'd ambush us, did you? Well, you're the one getting ambushed today. Sweet. Working as fast as I can. Please just give me a little more time. Wait, you're not one of them. You chased out the Yiga clan? You mean I can get out of here? Hooray! Those Yiga guys are forcing me to make weird outfits for them. It was awful. Why me? Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe because of my reputation for flashy fashion. I only let CC brand threads touch this body. I don't want this mask I made to fall into their hands, but I can't bring it with me. Say, would you want to take this? That thing is decidedly not my style, but if it's yours, more power to you. I'm actually dressed like this so that I can confess my feelings to the woman who stole my heart. Her name is Nobo. She's beautiful with a fashion sense that rivals my own. She's probably at a stable somewhere, I think. Maybe. At any rate, we're meant to be, so I know that fate will guide me toward her. Take care now. Hope you find someone to love too. Alright, so we should have the entire set now. Well, now we can actually go into the Yiga hideout. We have become Yiga. Alright, so back to that area. Which pretty much confirms that, like, most of the Yiga clan must have darker hair because Link's hair is sticking out and it's his natural hair color. You're Yiga clan, huh? Alright, come in. Yiga Bladesmaster Station. This is the Yiga Blademaster Station. This is where Yiga Blade Masters are made and unmade. You brave the elements to take the first step. That speaks well of your passion to become a Blade Master. But my exam is more rigorous still. Do you have it within you to succeed? Will you try and give it your all? I'll do it. Oh, wonderful. Well then, listen closely to my words. The test is unforgiving. This is what you must do. In Gerudo Canyon, there are 5 frog statues with the identifying mask of the Yiga clan. I'll reveal the locations. It's not even gonna question why you have the Pura pen. What you must do is travel to the 5 frogs and make an offering of mighty bananas to each one. This harsh land will lash you mercilessly with its cold heat. Your travels may prove your end, but if you succeed, I will name you a Blade Master. Furthermore, I will personally give you these mighty bananas. I have no more bananas to give for now. If you need more, a true Blade Master is expected to find their own. Now let the test begin. Wait, no one's allowed in there until they pass the Blade Master exam. Alright. Okay, so this is, I'm assuming, a shrine quest. So that's gonna be a whole thing. Okie dokie. So then before I get too carried away, I was gonna go to the Yiga clan hideout and mess around in there since I can now. And no one's gonna question anything! Okay, here's where I'm actually supposed to go. Alright, come in. That brand new gear. I heard talk of a potential new member. I take it that's you. Hardly believe how quickly you managed to visit all 3 branches. Impressive to say the least. This hideout's the linchpin of the Yiga clan's subterranean expansion. It's where we train our members, develop our special vehicles, and do whatever else needs doing. That's it for the explanation. You'll figure things out if you keep your eyes open. So you can buy mighty bananas. Jeez. Ooh, you can buy arrows. I love my little spikes. There's something so deliciously dangerous about having them around. Hey jerk, anyone ever tell you it's rude to stare? Don't tell me you're here to get some spikes of your own. Take my crap. So you can buy spikes for 100 rupees. Not sure what that actually does, but I'm more concerned about getting arrows. Then you can buy their weapons. Don't mind that I have a pad. It doesn't need explaining. It looks like you can somehow get around like this, I'm assuming. Don't mind me. Just looking around. Okay, so that's indestructible. you gotta go cold turkey because you can't bring the sages in here. Ooh, a sneaky elixir. Sweet! Thunder Helm has been passed down from one Gerudo chief to the next for generations. Though we were briefly able to steal this electric shock-repelling helm, it was quickly retaken. We had mistaken their chief's youth for naivete and paid the price for it in turn. The Kyoto Riju is not to be taken lightly. Though our time with the Thunder Helm was brief, we did manage to complete a thorough analysis of it. Finding lightning-resistant materials was no small feat, but I suppose that makes sense for the Gerudo's sacred heirloom. Even with the metals and gems on hand, however, we still cannot seem to replicate the techniques used to craft it. I've been struck by lightning more times than I can count. I felt my soul flicker on the boundary between life and death. Just as my body neared its limit, one of our intelligent officers shared some promising news. While disguised as a traveler, he hit it off with a fledgling tailor and learned about a special stitching technique. He applied that technique to our own helm, and for the first time it repelled lightning. Our lightning helm was born. Just as the Gerudo's sacred heirloom was said to be selective about its users, so too is our lightning helm. Our inconsistent results were not merely technological, but contingent on the helm's compatibility with the user. Though I had hoped to train someone to wear the helm, the many electric shocks I've suffered have taken their toll. My body's at its end, and my chance to name a successor is long past. Though I could one day only make one, I leave this world dreaming of the day that a member of our clan dons the lightning helm, and at long last brings the royal family of Hyrule to ruin. Joke's on you, I'm gonna steal it. Don't mind the Yiga clan member ascending into the sky. It's nothing. You saw nothing. So you're the newcomer, huh? This is where we train. Zelda's disappearance robbed Hyrule of its spirit, which gives it the perfect opportunity to bring it to its knees. The only problem is her stubborn little appointed swordsman, Link. We've received reports that he still lives. I hate to admit it, but he's a formidable foe. All need to hone our skills if we're to hope to take him down. If you value your life, then you should do some training yourself. Prove you got what it takes. And you may even earn our precious lightning helm. It's our sacred treasure, completely resistant to electricity. But because it's such a powerful piece of armor, it can only be handled by those who've been properly trained. We'll train by sparring with our fellow Yiga. We set a timer and the combatants just keep coming. You earn better and better prizes based on the number of opponents you defeat. Let's see, if you really want to measure your strength, show me you can defeat 3 combatants under a minute. Bring it on. I like your spirit. Let's start the training. All hands prepare for combat. Attack the newcomer as he were Link himself. For Master Koga. About that. Alright. First run's pretty easy. Enough. I'm impressed you're still standing. You defeated 3 of our fighters, as I hoped you would. Not bad for a newcomer, I suppose. Take this, you earned it. Watching you fight, it seems you could take down 6 Yiga members next. Okay, so at this point it costs money. Earthquake technique. Alright, 6 down. Another target smashed. Impressive. Clearly you got some real promise. Well done. You've shown you're worthy to learn our secret technique. Accept this teaching with the attentive mind and ready hearts. An esoteric manual that reveals the secret of the Earthquake technique only known to Yiga Blade Masters. It's a move that involves executing a charge attack with no weapons. At this point, no member of the Yiga clan has done so before. I believe you could take on 9. Alright, definitely heal first. Okay, so if I do this, I get the lightning helm. Okay, 1 to go. Then I need another sword. Oh, shoot. Okay, I got 13 seconds. Okay, sweet. Many capable fighters have trained in this arena, but you're the first to defeat 9 of your peers. If you're this talented, you may even be matched for that nefarious swordsman Link. You're clearly more gifted than I dare imagine. Come now, receive our sacred treasure. The Yiga copied a precious heirloom passed down among the Gerudo to craft this helm. Adorned with topaz, it deflects lightning. Be ever diligent in your training, for Link's defeat and the honor of Master Koga alike. Thanks, dumbass. I'll be taking the lightning helm. Yep, you got their whole stockpile. Okay, and that's how you exit out the other side. You're the new guy they're all talking about. You got a reputation for being the chosen user of the lightning helm. No one else can handle that thing. Rumors are swirling that Master Koga was defeated by Link. Impossible. Do not concern yourself with these lies, but redouble your devotion. Alright, so that's done. Awesome. Thanks for the lightning helm, suckers! Alright, now let's go grab those offer those bananas. So yeah, it looks like you do have to complete that side quest in order to get it. Sweet. Alright, so this is one of the offering locations. Gerudo Canyon Mine. Oh, I didn't even see the boss bokoblin down there. And he's down. Sweet. Alright, there's another one. Alright, then I saw that one earlier. there's one of them. There it is. Finally, you returned after making the necessary offerings. My intelligence sources have confirmed it. You passed the Blade Master exam. I have a reward for you assuming the mantle of Blade Master. You are permitted to step into the Inner Sanctum. This reward is valuable and only found in the depths. You should know that it's a great honor to receive one. Pay no heed to the strange glowing runes you may find inside. We haven't decided what to do about them. What's important is your hard work in overcoming the Blade Master exam. All glory to Master Koga. Well, the weird part is like, you think that'd be called a shrine quest, considering you need to do that in order to get to the shrine. Weird. So you get a ruby, and an eightfold long blade. And then there's a booble over here. Boop. Alright, shrine time. Another big battery. Alright, 11 remain. Alright, I might have to go explore the Hebrew depths, see if I can find any more. Gotta love surprise bombs. Nice. Alrighty, where the heck is... There's Minoru. Alright, Minoru, we're going for a ride. Yep, there it is way off in the distance. Oh gosh, there's Cold Gara. You know what, screw it. Alright, Tulin, we're live. Alright, I need to take a picture of Cold Gara. Alright, now time for boss. Okay, you don't even need an elemental arrow, you just need an arrow. Oh, there's a shrine that we found. Alright, done. Sweet. Yeah, it's definitely harder when you can't see crap down here. Alright, let's see what we get. Huge crystallized charge. There it is. Sweet. Okay, so this is going to be kind of a high point for getting to some of the other light routes. Apparently there's lava down here, weirdly enough. Alright, looks like I'm getting close to the light route. Alright, let's head to the green one next. Hey Devil Cry, welcome in. Just exploring the depths and kind of just trying to figure out where the remaining 11 shrines are. Because I just about explored all my options without exploring the remaining portions of the depths. Trying to find all the locations naturally without using a guide. Alright, gotta be getting close. Yeah, because this is one of the two major sections I haven't explored when it comes to the depths, is the Heber region. The other one's kind of this region near Eldon, and then just kind of various random other light routes. I beat the game last session, so now I'm just kind of doing everything else the game has to offer, which is a lot. So much. Including the Korok seeds. Oh goodness. Yeah, I was gonna say, just with the depths alone, it's double the size, because you got... Yeah, so you got the entire surface map, you got the depths map, which is the same size, and then you got the Sky Islands, which are like a portion of the map, but still a decent amount to explore. So at the minimum, they double the size of the map, if not slightly more so. Luckily, they only have the Koroks on the surface and the Sky Islands, because I know it'd be a lot if they added them to the depths, too. Alright. So that one's done. Yeah, I should probably go from this point. Also, it's kind of the most difficult part about the Hebrew region is that I'll show it off on the map really quick, but there's no nearby chasms that aren't isolated. Because basically you got, yeah, where's the nearest chasm? You got this one over here. And then this one's isolated to the Rito Village Island. So yeah, it's like your closest point to getting to the depths is either from this, like, okay, I guess you got this too. So yeah, you got that point, this point, and these 2 points. So this entire region, you have to get through from those 4 points. So that's why I kind of got explored almost dead last. But now that I'm missing 11 shrines, I definitely need to start exploring it, and I've already found one, so definitely paying off so far. I know there's some that could be on Sky Islands too, and I'm just trying to rule out all the surface ones first. Alright, going this way. Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a trek. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, screw it, I'll take out this Yiga member while I'm at it, because they'll have a good schematic for me. Yeah, I gotta get closer. Woohoo! I just gotta get up there. Here we go. Floodlights. And a large crystallized charge. Time to battle of frogs. Oh shoot. Oh no! Tulin, why? You had so much to live for. Oh, he's triple jumping. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Wait, so that whole time I thought the black ones were the level 3s. Apparently this is the level 3. Oh jeez. There we go, finally. Yeah, because that one gets a triple jump. Alright, down it goes. Whew. Yeah, there's definitely a couple shrines I haven't gone to in this area then. Yeah, I just realized I gotta go around that whole lake, which is a blocked off area on this level, so I gotta go this way. Alright, so there's point B. Hebra Dark Skeleton. More lava. Interesting. Alright, sweet. Oh, I suppose now that I beat the game, it actually tells me the percent of completion on the map. Cool. Alright, so that one's done. Yeah, and that's the only reference point I have at this point for a shrine. And that's the one I can see off in the distance. Yeah, a lot more lava than I was expecting in this region. Oh gosh, another Colgera boss fight. And a stone talus, because why not? I can't believe you can use Ascension on this boss now, that's hilarious. Sweet. Gonna try to avoid the boss fight for now, so I don't have to go down the pit. Plus, it kind of does me a favor by propelling me upwards. Alright, so that's another shrine location. Yeah, that's probably the quickest way to get to it at this point. Oh, it's another blue-white frogs. Yeah, it looks like to an extent Minor is immune. Whoo! Got it. Note to self using Midoru's construct for mining. Jeez. Alright, so... yeah, we're a decent bit away. Hey Joe, welcome in. Just kind of exploring the depths of the Hebrew region so I can figure out where some of the remaining shrines are. I have 11 left. Obviously not doing all of them this session, I'm pretty much just finishing the exploring this region and then probably wrapping it up after that. I know for a fact I already found at least a couple of them, so got some progress done. Currently heading for the blue point. Fought Colgero while I was down here and then skipped the second boss fight because I'm like, yeah, I'm just trying to beeline it towards getting light root to this point. Because I can always go back to that later. I saw a DM from Zach, but he's like, I hate you for this. like, you can't just say stuff like that and not expect me to see what he said. No. Somebody else has played through a Persona 5, they called their protagonist Uwu. Like, Joker's first name is Uwu. He's just like, it's spreading. It's like, oh my gosh. Alright, getting closer. It's in sight. Then he responds, I can't escape it, man. You can't escape the woos. Might as well have been setting up the year like that, because I started that playthrough back in January. Alright, there's that one. That is going to be a reiteration for Joe, but I definitely want to share this with the rest of the chat. So, a streamer named Josh Jepson did a thing yesterday where he got, just jokingly upsetty that the random horse kicked Link. So then he retaliated by shooting arrows at it until it died. I'm like, why did you do that? No! That poor horse. Alright, so there's another shrine. Like, this just happened the other day. It's like, no, why? Why? Yeah, I'll go towards the green one. But yeah, besides exploring the depths, kind of one of the big things you can see on Link right now is I found the Hylian shield. I did that earlier in the session. That was the one thing that was quote-unquote spoiled for me before I got to it. Which, like, that's not that big of a deal. Like, I was done with the game and I was like, right, I beat the story mode, so I'm like, okay, if someone tells me where it is, I don't really care at this point. But I have it, and it's +8 defense up, which is nice. Still gonna treat it with care because the Lionels don't give a crap. Okay, there's the light route. It's like, Link, grab onto the mystical tree. Alright, then I gotta be careful, otherwise he's gonna spring right off it. This is where you can get stuck. Very sweet. And then I just gotta make my way out of this pit. But yeah, just from this depths exploration, I pretty much confirmed the locations of like 3 or 4 shrines already. So that'll get me nice and set up for Saturday's session, and Saturday I should definitely be able to crank out the remaining shrines, considering I got over half of them done today. And I'll have the locations for some of the rest of them set up for next time. So that'll likely be the plan for next time, is finish up the shrines, potentially finish up the light routes depending on how many are left, and then just kind of continue with side questing. Also, I found the Thunder Helm. That also happened earlier. Not the Gerudo's Thunder Helm. The Yiga clan made their own version of it after, just kind of out of pride, because we stole it back from them after they stole it from the Gerudo. So I have that now, so that'll be nice. So now I don't have to worry about being electrocuted, and of course that's going to be nice going forward fighting Thunder and King Gleeok, so I don't have to worry about taking lightning damage from them. Which that's also a thing I did earlier, was I fought a Thunder Gleeok, specifically the one in the Colosseum. Really brought it full circle, because that was the first Gleeok I saw in this playthrough. Or at least I attempted to fight anyways. There might have been one off in the distance, but I probably wasn't paying attention. Alright, there's another one. Yep, and that confirms there's an isolated one over there. Okay, so I pretty much have... Yeah, I'll go for the red one first. Especially since I can see it off in the distance. Alright, Minoru, you're up. Yeah, I know I barely had any time to play around with this since I just got Minoru's construct like 2 sessions ago. But yeah, it's been really nice exploring the depths between just no fall damage when you're on the construct and then just being able to walk over the gloom. Oh gosh, not another one. This is the 3rd Frox I have seen in like 5 minutes. What the heck, man? Specifically this version of it. So many Froxes. What the Frox? And it turns out this is the level 3 Frox, not the Obsidian one. Might as well be what this region is called, What the Frogs. They surprisingly make it very hard to hit the eyeball on these things. Oh shoot. Alright, I should probably heal up slightly before I attempt this. Alright. Haha! Now I just gotta run over there. Okay, that one broke. I got the Master Sword back. I actually stayed on there for a couple seconds. Alright. Round number 2. Alright, now I just gotta be careful. Alright, I'm at a good angle. Time to bomb this sucker. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot! I need a bow. Run. Oh gosh, not again, not again. There we go. Okay, that one finally broke. Okay, Master Sword's gone, so I need something else for the final bit. Okay. Aw, what a tease. Got it. Good job, Minoru. Torch that, Frox. Oh yeah, I forgot I have that ability now that I talked to the Yiga clan members. Yeah, it's like, I shouldn't dawdle too much, otherwise this Frox is gonna wake up. Whew. Yeah, like I said, that's like 3 of those blue-white Frogs is done in like 5 or 10 minutes. Too many of them. Alright, where's Minoru? There we go. Alright, so looks like all that's remaining is going to get that light root over there. Which direction do I go to get it is the question. Alright, so I kind of have to, yeah, generally just head this direction. Oh, lovely. Gotta love climbing a wall and then just running into a battle talus the heck out of nowhere. I see how it is, game. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, where the boss battles never stop. Especially in the depths. Alright. Yeah, I was like, where the heck is the actual weak point on this thing? Haha! Alright, yeah, seriously, where's the weak spot? Oh, are you kidding me? I got thrown off immediately. Boo, you stupid Talus. Alright, now don't shuck me off the split sec. There we go. There we go. Good battle, Talus. Yeah, I figured there was gonna be one more cycle. Just still can't believe you can cheese the battle or the stone Talus fights just by using a Sen. Not that I'm gonna complain about that, mind you. Okay, so there's the light route. Likely that silver moblin's around here somewhere. Oh, never mind, they killed it off while I wasn't looking. Good job, team. Alright, so that should be that entire portion, so all that should be remaining is a random couple of light routes that I didn't touch earlier, as well as that whole section. Alright, so let's see where I got some shrine locations. Oh, is it really only 2? I thought it was like 3 or 4. Okay, never mind. Here's the 3rd one. Alright, so that's 3 out of 11. I'm just scoping these 3 out to see if they're relatively easy to get to, otherwise I'll save them for next session. So that brought the light roots up to triple digits. Nice. Alright, I gotta launch myself off the tower. Yeah! Alright, I don't see the cave for that one in the immediate vicinity. Alright, then I'll go check out this one. Yeah, I'll use this tower. Alright, so none of them are pretty straightforward to get to, so I'm going to leave those for the next session. Now let's see if I can get any upgrades. Ooh, sweet. Got just enough amber to do this. Alright, sweet. Give me 10 more defense. I doubt I can afford much else right now. Alright, so that gives me 68 defense, and then... Let's see, I can get that up to 28, so that gives me 16 more defense. 78... So that'd be like a max of 84. I know you can get slightly more with the Champion's Tunic, but haven't even begun the upgrades on that yet. Alright, looks like that's all I can do for now. Alright, let's go back to Lookout Landing and get another heart container and then wrap up the session. Alright, so that'll leave 11 shrines for next time, so I got a little over half of them done, so yeah, I should be able to get the remainder of them done the next session then. Especially since I know where 3 of them are at the very least. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream. I was able to get more shrines done, and like I said, likely wrap that up next session. So besides that, in terms of the schedule, it'll be more Symphony of the Night on Friday, and then wrapping up Mario 64 tomorrow. And I think that wraps that up. So, gonna go raid Jiggy11, because I know he's one of many people who are gonna be live for the direct in, what is it, like 40, what time is it at? Is it 40 minutes, or is it more than 40 minutes? Yeah, 40 minutes. Alright, so I'm gonna go raid him really quick. Alright, so thanks for tuning into the stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.